Hello, hail, and welcome. Tonight we continue Spooktober with Vampyr. Last time we had ventured back into the docks where our adventure started, looking for... I don't remember what his actual name is, but just like the save slot says here, they call him the Sad Saint of the East End. To figure out what is going on. I actually don't really remember exactly what it is we're doing. But the idea is to do some streaming tonight, maybe go a little longer than normal, maybe like 3-4 hours instead of 2. And hopefully get it lined up so that come Friday for the Halloween stream, we'll be able to polish this game off. But let's see how it actually goes. Continue. I think we're gonna start with checking the quest log / journal. Chapter 3. The Fangs, I tell you, the Fangs! Welcome, Klaus. Happy Halloween. St. Mary's funeral. Sean Hampton. Oh, that's right, Sean Hampton, the sad saint of the East End. He snapped and killed someone at the hospital. And now I'm trying to track him down to put a stop to it. That's what was going on. Alright, got it. Got it. And I am currently tracking a quest to retrieve some gin bottles. Honestly, I should go back to some of these areas and do some of these side quests. To get some more XP. So how are you doing, Klaus? How is your week going so far? Truly love the game I'm playing. Played it through several times. Get as much as you could from it. Oh really? It's my first time playing it. And I think it's pretty good. So we are just going to head over here. I'm pretty sure I was able to just jump across there to the western dock so we don't have to go all the way around. In fact, I think we confirmed that before ending last time. Sitting writing on your book while watching me stream, nice and chilled. Nice. How's that going? Making good progress? I really wish I could get back into both reading and writing. It's just a matter of setting aside the time. I just have a terrible habit of any time I have time, I spend it either watching streams or watching YouTube instead of doing stuff I'd rather be doing. But can't really blame anyone but myself for that. Oh, you guys aren't friendly. Priven. Oh, and there's a beast. Large beast. kill it. There we go. Combine it with music. Usually set a goal. Seems like a solid enough idea. That is rewriting. Made a few errors. Have to correct all the way through what you have so far. Ah, yes. The editing. That is definitely a significant part of it. Right, where is that gin? Honestly... I think it's up there. Switch to that.
Tom has so much alcohol, he could keep this district afloat for quite some time.
Had to come up with a slightly different magic system. Oh? So I'm assuming what you're writing is fantasy? Bring back the gin bottles to Tom, or lie to Tom and keep the gin bottles. Now why would I do that? I don't really have any use for them. I guess I could sell them, but even so, yeah. Common handle parts. They're not gonna do much for me anymore. Newspaper article. Youth arrested for murder. Last night, a young man named Tom Watts was arrested by the police for attempted murder in the renowned restaurant The Silver Bell on Percival Street. The suspect was spotted standing in front of the restaurant, pointing a gun at customers for about 1 minute without firing. 2 witnesses promptly reported his behavior. Watts was arrested without incident, but refused to give any explanation for his actions and only gave his name. His gun was loaded, confirmed the policeman who answered our questions. It is likely that Watts will feel the full force of His Majesty's courts for his transgression. The young man shall be jailed for a few years at least. When is this from? That seems like it would be old, like this would be something that happened in Tom's youth. Artisan magic is common, more a rare thing. People know of it, yet they don't see it that often. Yeah. Sounds solid enough. Sounds like a pretty standard low to medium fantasy. I mean, I don't mean that to demean it. Nothing wrong with standard fantasy. Magic is only categorized as illusions. Oh, that's interesting. You know, it's right over here. Now we're just gonna progress. Link a scowl. Plenty of rats. Could probably snack on a few of those. Get my blood back up. can't convince you that you're burned to death, then that's how you die from the magic. Okay, so psychosomatic illusions. That's pretty cool. Who is your protagonist or protagonists? Resistant to melee and shooting. It's not gonna be just these two, is it?
Seems like the guard of Prewin is on Sean Hampton's trail.
Rid of the ad. Flamethrower. Oh. I see others coming in to join. Ah! Took that right to the face. Shit, he changed up his moveset. Oh, that's really annoying. Please don't do that. Okay, get rid of you. It's not along the way. Stamina back. It's him dead. Ah! Sure wish there was a way to get my stamina back faster. That's him dead. I'll just have to deal with leftovers. Ah, he circled around me. I was hoping I could line it up to hit them both. Starts with one man, Revenge of 5, the Holy Church, heretics hung. A team created for revenge.
The wounds on this corpse are deep, the result of rabid rage. If this is Sean's doing, he's become a murderous beast.
So let me see if I understand this right. The church kills someone and then a man puts together a team to take revenge. Okay. I guess I'm just continuing through here. Now it's all the way to the other end of the district. So I think what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna double back with those gin bottles. Just to hand those in and get the XP. Stupid me phone was without sound. Here now. Welcome, Salaminator. We've been going for about 15 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna double back. Hand that in. Maybe have a look at where some of these other. Take some posters. The grave diggers. Where the fuck? Up there. Seemingly. Tradeless. It's over there. Your food is done now. What are you having? What you having? I myself had asparagus soup, which is not all that exciting, but one of my favorites. I really like it. Boiled potatoes, crabinet, sauce with carrots and peas. Oh, yum! Sounds lovely. Turquoise turtle.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
Your warehouse wasn't empty.
You lied to me, Tom. Your warehouse wasn't empty. It was inhabited with armed vigilantes.
I'm sorry, Dr. Reed, but I thought those Prewen guards would be willing to let someone like you pass without trouble.
That was devious of you, Tom. Next time you can bloody well go yourself.
I apologize, Doctor, but it's just that I prefer to avoid the law, its enforcers, and all manner of thugs in uniform.
Oh, well, here's your booze.
Here is your booze. I hope it will appease your customers. Just try not to kill anyone with this poison of yours.
Believe me, Doctor, most of my customers are less agreeable when sober.
Asparagus soup is not one of your favorites. Do you know it can be delicious? You prefer good old tomato soup? I like tomato soup as well. I have tomato soup more often than I have asparagus soup, but I probably like asparagus soup better.
Tell me about your arrest for attempted murder.
Tomato soup is just cheaper and easier for me.
I got arrested. I paid my debt and I have nothing to hide.
So you mean your customers know about your sordid past?
Yeah, why do you think this is the last pub open? I have nothing to hide and I don't judge. That's a relief for many round here.
Do you think prison changed you? Made you a better man?
Oh, I don't know about that. All I brought back is bad memories, scars, and an ugly tattoo of a blue turtle.
But do you feel cleansed of your sins?
All I know is that I'm at peace. I did what I did, but I wouldn't do it again. Does that make me a better man? I don't know.
Why not leave town and start a new life after you got out of jail?
I grew up in the East End. This is where my roots are. This is where I want to help others and die eventually.
Do you think the docks will always be a hive of scum and villainy?
As long as poverty and fear run the show, I don't see how it would change. Misery loves company, as they say.
I never eat asparagus soup, so you end up eating tartlets instead. Can you say that in English? Yeah, they're called tartlets. They're not very common, though. I think they're only common in Denmark and France.
Don't you feel threatened, staying in such a violent and criminal neighborhood?
I've made peace with my violent past, Dr. Reed. I may not be a pacifist, but I'm not angry anymore.
You attempted murder. Give me some details.
I was given an order to kill. I was an obedient gang member at the time, a proud wet boot boy.
Why did you join the gang?
Because I finally felt useful. Do you have any idea what it means to feel respected when the rest of the world shits on you?
So you were ordered to kill someone. What happened then?
I don't know if you can possibly understand, but I couldn't kill him. I just stood there pointing my gun. Someone saw me. I gave up.
Why couldn't you shoot?
My target was eating in that fancy restaurant with mirrors and music. He was eating, drinking, laughing. He was having such a good time. I hated him for his bottomless appetite and easy life of easy pickings. And then something happened.
You refused to kill him because you wanted to feel some of that happiness yourself. You empathized with him.
Exactly. A man with a bloody landlord who rented overpriced flats. Selfish bastard. But he made me smile. And I was no different from him.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Times like these, a good drink's just...
Alright. See if we can find this necklace. Just says it's somewhere in this area. Let's read up on that. Seymour Fishburne seems quite an irritable man, not exactly the friendly type. He confessed to me he lost the necklace he wanted to offer his mother. It can help the man calm down. Maybe I should try to find the lost gift. Okay, let's see about that. Rufus Kingsbury. Have I spoken to you before?
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
Oh, it's that guy. He looks so much older because of his grey hair. But yeah.
So long, Rufus. It's locked.
It's locked. Can I not pop up there? No. I want hot chocolate, grilled buns, butter and cheese. That sounds nice. I'm still full from dinner, so the only thing I really want is a monster. And guess what? I have one right here. So my needs, my desires are pretty well fulfilled right now. All that remains is to make some progress on this damn game. I mentioned this in the Discord, but I'm just going to reiterate here. If I don't manage to finish this game on Friday on the Halloween stream, I will continue playing this into November. I will finish this game. But I do hope to finish it Friday. For looking away when they mock my collar, I hate myself. For crying like a girl when they insult me, I hate myself. For swearing like a boy when they're gone, I hate myself. For hating my parents, I hate myself. For smiling when customers call me Sad Brina, I hate myself. I'm never finding the courage to tell Tom how I truly feel. I hate myself. Poor Sabrina. Who is she again? Docs. She's the, yeah, she's the waitress at the tortoise. Turtle. Go from the... Yeah, that's who I figured it was.
Epidemics, everyone's throwing the blame.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again.
Do you maybe
Can I see
have
what-
it?
As long as you have money.
No, you don't. You have good trigger parts. Ooh. I'll have these. Wait, I have a new pistol? I have no idea when I picked that up. Hold on. Excuse me for a moment. Have a look here. Compare these two. Less damage. Less fire rate. Less stun. So it is a lighter but also shitter version of the pistol. Caps out at 140. Caps out at 153. Okay, what can you offer? Firepower, reload time damage. Switch to fire damage, best used against beasts and vampires. Switch to chemical damage. Well, that's interesting. But it's just... So for this, I need 3 good trigger parts, which she has. So if I buy those, I can upgrade my shotgun to the next level. That... And then just give it a generic damage increase. Ruined steak. 6 tiny good. And for saw, I need 6 good. Those trigger parts. It's not what I was looking
Good
for.
evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again.
They are very welcome.
Can I...
As long as you...
I'll be having these. Thank you very much, madam. I don't want anything else of what you're offering, I think. Now,
Good evening.
Hello again.
that's no question. Live in London.
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
Right, I'll leave you to it, madam. It's not just going to be lying around in the street, I don't think. Snack that, I suppose. I don't know, looking for maybe a sewer entrance or something? No, I'm not. Maybe in there? Is that a hideout? No. Interesting. Interesting. What's down here? We're getting stuff. Here, yes. What's up here? I don't think it's gonna be up here. But I'm still gonna check it out just on... be on the safe side just in case. Common handle pot, don't really need that, but it's not like getting it hurts me in any way. Lead plate, lead rod. We are heading into Souak, which I think is how you pronounce that, even though it clearly says Southwark, which means that that is something I will have to deal with at a later time. This I can. Takes me out here to popular Forbug. Monster sounds. Trying to stay within the circle. Who's this now? Seymour Fishburne. Don't remember who all these characters are. Seymour Fishburne. Oh, he is the guy I'm looking for the necklace for. Yes. Then not a very good chance that he's gonna have it, right? That would be silly. He asked me to find the necklace that he's carrying around. I lost this necklace, can you find it for me? Have you checked your pocket? Eureka! Thank you for your help! You know, that's not how it's going to go. As funny as that might be. It's funny how many places people just leave money sitting out in the open, waiting for a tall, dark, and handsome vampire to happen upon it. Do people do that? Do you guys do that in chat? Do you just leave money sitting out on a table unattended? Because I don't. Any money in my home is either stashed in a secure location or at the very least in my wallet. It's not just sitting out in the open on a table. Naturally, on every barrel you see out and about town. Well, I guess it's lucky for your finances that barrels, we don't have that many barrels just randomly sitting around town anymore. You do when you know I'm coming by, but you forget that I'm blind. Oh, wait, is that an invitation? Salaminator, you're saying that if I see any money just out in the open in your apartment, that's free game? And I can just have it? Because if that's the case, I will try and be a little more observant, look a little harder.
My lord expresses his mighty thanks for your continued loyalty.
Gritty goose, gritty goose, gritty goose, gritty goose.
Gritty goose indeed. Captain Mitten, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the resub. How you doing, my man? No. Although you probably won't. I almost never have cash. Yeah, I'm the same. Well, actually, I almost always have cash, just not a lot, because I always try to keep a little bit of cash in my wallet. Just in case I'm in a situation where I need money, but I can't use my card. Mobile pay. Hell yeah, Brother Bear. Keeping busy with work. Mostly will be lurking, but I'm here. Alright, thank you for coming by to lurk, Captain Mitten. Hopefully work isn't too taxing on you.
Evening, miss.
Well, I never. That's a first. Customers who make that much mess rarely come back. Never mind in fancy togs.
I'm much more myself than when we first met. By the way, I'm Jonathan, Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome back to the Turquoise Turtle then, Doctor. I'm Sabrina Cavendish. How can I help you?
What can you tell me about this area?
People don't appreciate that line of questioning round here. You best be more careful with what you say, sir.
You look concerned, Miss Cavendish.
This is a bad borough. Most people I know are afraid. Most locals will rob you blind, or worse. You best mind your step.
So you and your friends all feel in danger? No exceptions?
Tom's the only exception I've come across until now. But he's not like everybody else.
Emergency capital funds in the wallet. I'll heard those rumors, so it's true. Money made of paper and metal. Yeah. I mean, it's not a lot, but I generally always try to keep around like 100 crowns available. And for those of you not from Denmark, that's like, I don't know, $12, $14, something like that. You know, just enough to grab a snack and take a bus home. Something like that.
This place seems, how shall I put it, very colorful. I'm sure it has plenty of stories to tell.
We get people of all sorts here. It's that rare place in the docks where you can have a drink without being murdered. At least it's not happened yet.
Your boss must be quite the negotiator to force such an agreement.
Yeah. Tom's a great bloke. Mr. Hampton, who runs the night asylum, he's the only other man that's able to keep peace around here.
So this bar is neutral territory then?
Yeah. Tom's convinced this is something the locals need. No one ever draws a weapon here. That's one of the reasons I accepted the job.
Were you aware of Tom's past incarceration?
That's the first thing he told me when he offered me the job. He didn't want me hearing about his past from anyone else.
Did it surprise you to find out about it?
Not really. I was already aware of his reputation before I met him. That's why I came to the Turtle in the first place.
Most people
She
would
seems
have run
nice.
away because of that.
Not me. I thought a man like him could give me stability, you know? At least to some degree. And I wasn't mistaken.
Excuse my curiosity, but where exactly are you from, Miss Cavendish?
Something bothering you? What, my name? Or my complexion?
Believe me, I never judge someone on their place of birth or the color of their skin.
If that's true, you'd be one of the few not to make fun of me. Just you, Tom, Dyson, Miss Fishburne, and of course Mr. Hampton.
I'm sorry if I worried. I was just curious to find out if you know this part of town well.
Nosy. My dad was a sailor from Bombay, and my mum was a maid born up in Glasgow. They got married in London, and here I am.
Sabrina, tell me about your true feelings for your boss.
I love Tom. Not ashamed of it. Don't care if the customers joke about it neither.
Who's mocking you?
I mean, we're always together. People will talk, won't they?
Does Tom love you?
Yeah, but he's always reluctant to take it further. It's not because I'm younger, or because of the colour of my skin. He hates jokes about us.
Tell me, Sabrina, do you really believe Tom has renounced his life of crime?
He proves it to me every day he tells the truth. Tom Watts is a good man. One of the best.
And you don't think he might fall back into his sordid ways?
We can all do terrible things, Dr. Reed. And we never know what we're really capable of until it's too late.
I mean, true and fair.
Miss Cavendish, would you be willing to help me locate Sean Hampton?
You better ask Tom, sir.
Why not answer me directly?
We respect the privacy of our customers here, sir. Only Tom can decide who to speak to and what he'll say to them.
That's fair.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
Oh wait, hold on. Is she well? Hold on. She's healthy. Okay.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
Where is the fucking necklace? Why would she think ill of Tom if he's given her no... Yeah, exactly.
Welcome back, Doctor.
Sabrina seems very fond of you, Tom.
I like her too. I really do. I know I'm her boss and I'm much older and all. But I like her for sure.
What is bothering you then?
Sabrina is an angry one. She wears it like a coat. I'm not sure I can make her shed that anger. It hurts to see her like that.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Times like these, a good drink's just as likely to cause a problem as to solve one.
You still working?
No. Didn't give me anything. I was hoping I could help them, you know, get together. They seem like a good couple. I don't know where to find this necklace. He didn't have anything to say. I think I'm gonna Google it just to know if I'm barking up the wrong tree or not. Just quickly check here. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I'm glad I looked that up. I am glad I looked that up. That is me being a dumbass. What? I will show you in just a moment. I didn't try it because I didn't think to, and frankly this doesn't seem like the kind of game where you can do that sort of thing. But apparently this, I was wondering if maybe I would come in here from another angle or something, but what you're supposed to do here is just smash your way through. I would not have figured that out on my own. Because it really did not look like it. And this really did not seem like
This is a slaughterhouse.
the kind of game to do this. Bloody necklace. Now we can give that back.
Mother Stella. Fishburne, that sneaky bastard. It's locked, all right.
Oh, Seymour. Is that you right over there? It is. Seymour?
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Found the gift.
I have retrieved the gift for your mother, sir.
Great.
give it here then and take this for your trouble.
I also found the corpses. The ones under which you left the necklace, Mr. Fishburne.
Ah, so that's where I left it. I can be a bit stupid sometimes.
Don't understand what he knows about the necklace by its placement. No, this cleared it up.
As a man of science, I'd like to try to understand why you killed those people.
Why does there need to be a reason? They were just there. It happened. That's all.
You're not a mindless animal, Seymour. Surely you have something to say about these murders. Speak up and I will listen without judgment.
Could be right, Dr. Reed. Maybe it'll do some good to confide in a gentleman like you. You being educated and all.
Tell me about your victims, Seymour. Who were they? Why them? Was there a link?
Why should there be? They just kept getting on my nerves at the worst times, that's all.
How many? How many victims?
It's not like I keep records. It happens when it happens.
You feel nothing, do you? No empathy for your victims at all?
You seem pretty calm yourself, don't you?
We're not talking about me.
That right? Well, our calm's the only thing we have in common then.
He is a 3 to mesmerize. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. He's a serial killer, and on the surface, we might be doing everyone a favor if we eat him. However, he is also the only person taking care of his elderly mother. And without him, she may suffer quite a bit. She may be left to fend for herself, which she might not be able to do. So if we eat him, we might condemn her. So there is some moral complexity to it.
Did you take pleasure in killing them, Seymour? All those people, all those lives extinguished.
I take no pleasure from it. Just gives me peace. Stills the anger. For a time.
Set her free? Could be. Could be. We haven't met her yet. We haven't had a chance to talk to her yet.
This rage you feel, have you ever been able to control it? Resist it?
I tried. For my mum, I tried for her. Telling the truth made me feel better. For a while.
Don't you think you should seek help? Talk to someone you trust, someone who cares about you.
Maybe she's worse.
And don't dare speak about me to your colleagues either. Keep your mouth shut tight. Especially about my mum.
He, yeah.
Why is your mother protecting you, Seymour?
I'm her son.
Because she's his mother,
She's the only one who knows.
obviously.
Sometimes I think she knows me better than I know myself.
I understand you love her, but can't you see the awful situation you've put her in?
Do you think my mum would have a better life if I were dead? She seems so sad to know me sometimes.
I understand your mother's situation. Obtaining justice at the price of betraying her own flesh. It's quite a dilemma.
It might be my mum's wish that I end up swinging from a hangman's noose. But she wouldn't want to be the one who ties a knot round my neck.
Alright, this gives us some material to use when we talk to his mother. I mean, he seems like he is just... I don't even know what the condition is, but he just seems mentally ill. He seems like he's aware of it. Unfortunately, the 1918 was not exactly renowned for its high quality of mental health care. So, I don't think there's much help for this guy. Honestly, if he sees a psychiatrist, realistically, he's probably just going to end up with a lobotomy. I think that's all for now.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Is this his house? Can I go in here and talk to his mum? No. Where is his mum? I sure would like to talk to her. Oh, still a Fishburne.
Good evening, madam. I'm Dr. Reed. Could I come in?
Why? What do you want?
I work at the Pembroke Hospital. I'm investigating the flu epidemic in this area.
Oh, the Spanish flu. Well, that's quite liberal of you, Doctor. But this is no time to be
Even worse
knocking
sickness
at
is some of the...
people's
Yeah.
doors.
The disease takes away the good people too, madam. Why not let me in?
It's Mrs. Fishburne. Stella Fishburne. And yes, indeed. Why not let a doctor in? Please don't stay too long, sir.
It's locked.
Now, excuse me, ma'am. I'm just going to ransack your house. Before I talk to you. Don't take it personally. I just want all the good loot. That's all for now. Oh, wait, is it? Yeah, it's just from the door. Right.
I'm not sure the epidemic is what worries people most these days.
Oh, really? What would be then?
So you have questions about the flu then?
Yes, among other things.
Forgive my rudeness at the door. It's just my son doesn't like strangers coming in the house.
How is life around here?
Life has always been hard in the East End. But it's everywhere nowadays, isn't it?
Do you think the increase in violence has anything to do with the epidemic?
Don't know. But it's most likely linked to the gangs, if you ask me. Recently, it's like everyone has had to pick a side.
Violence has always fed on poverty, don't you think? It's a cruel law of the human condition.
And selfishness is their rotten fruit. These days, you can just die in the gutter, and no one will bat an eye.
Might be a cold pragmatic. I would sacrifice even a good woman's only caretaker to remove a serial killer. Interesting moral choice.
May I ask what you do for a living, Mrs. Fishburne?
Since my husband died, I worked at the Dawson Rope factory, but it closed before the war. I occasionally help at the night asylum, in exchange for food.
But here's the thing. So far, she doesn't seem infirm. Which is pushing me towards eating her son. Because she seems like she's not old and doddering and infirm. She seems fairly reasonably able to take care of herself. This would be a harder choice if she was like helpless and in a wheelchair.
Did your husband die in the war?
Oh no, my Jack was a docker. He died when my Seymour was just a lad. The poor boy saw his dad slip and fall from that scaffolding.
Don't know if there are other possibilities either. What do you mean?
How do you pay the rent then?
My Seymour works at the docks, just like his dad. He's very attached to the house he grew up in. It's not always easy, but we get by all right.
The orphan that regards you as a mother. Please tell me about him, Stella.
You mean Rufus? I wish I could do even more for the poor boy. Most people are so selfish.
But you're not.
Years may have passed, but I haven't forgotten how it feels to go through days with nothing but an empty stomach.
Maybe he can be scared straight, but doubtful. I seriously doubt that. If it's actually an uncontrollable rage that makes him kill people, I don't know. I don't think that's the kind of thing you can be scared straight from. Because it is, I'm assuming here, but based on what we know, it is literal temporary insanity. As in, he is probably not in control or even fully cognizant when he does it. So his morals, when not in that state, don't matter that much, is my assumption.
Your son's gone way beyond simply bullying people. He has a taste for blood, and you know it, don't you, Stella?
One night, he told me straight up, in his own words. It was several days after one of his episodes.
Why did he confess? Did you suspect something?
No. I guess he wanted his old mum to help him fight his, demons.
Did Seymour tell you everything that night?
More than I could stand. The words he used to describe his hate, his rage, how he feels when he's done it.
Stella, I know you are ashamed of your son's crimes. So why do you protect Seymour?
I can't report my own son, can I? Not a burden I could bear.
Burden? How do you mean?
They'd hang him for sure. I won't send my only son to his death.
I understand your pain, but you cannot mother him forever.
If someone ever found the courage to speak to the police, I will take my share.
Tell me about these demons Seymour needs your help to fight.
Seymour used to be such a happy child, and he is still a helping son most of the time. But when he gets angry, he can hardly contain his rage.
All men and women are born innocent, Mrs. Fishburne. But there can be a monster within any of us.
Do you think he can be cured, Doctor? Do you think something can extinguish this rage inside my Seymour?
Not in 1918.
Science has only just begun to investigate the mysteries of the human mind. Currently, we have more assumptions than fact.
I mean, if it were today,
somehow
then
my son has turned into
a combination of comprehensive therapy and certain psychiatric drugs might very well help him control it, but in 1918, I don't think so. I definitely don't think so. I think the decision is made. We are eating Seymour Fishburne. However, we can't, because he is a difficulty 3. Maybe electroshock for such a severe case? No. I'm not in favor of that. We are eating him, but we cannot mesmerize him yet, because he is a difficulty 3 to mesmerize. So when we advance the story further, when our mesmerize gets to level 3, we will probably come back and eat him.
I'm trying to locate Mr. Sean Hampton. Do you know where he could be?
You talking about the one everyone calls the sad saint? The man who takes care of the homeless?
The very same, Miss Fishburne.
I'm sorry. I don't know where his shelter is. But if you ask around, I'm sure you'll get your answer.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne.
Please don't stay too long, sir.
All right. XP out of that. Normally not a fan either, but this is a very severe case. I mean, I don't doubt that electroshock therapy might be how they would treat it in the 19 teens or in the 50s or 60s, but I am not in favor of it even in very severe cases. I'm gonna look into doing some more of these side quests before I advance the main plot. Let's see this one. Let's take advantage of my position. Access forbidden areas of Southwark. Skulls from grave diggers will not send their weekly share of trinkets, money they stole from the dead. Sure, let's do that. I was curious about exploring Southwark anyway. Cross the bridge. Looks like I'm gonna have to go all the way through this, so this is gonna be a bit of an adventure. What's going on here? Hello, sir?
Good evening, Mr. Fishman.
Actually, do it today. I know, and I'm very against it.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishman.
I don't approve of it, and I don't think it's responsible. I don't think our understanding of the human brain or the precision with which we can induct electricity into the human brain are at a level where it is responsible or even remotely humane to electroshock the human brain. Honestly, it's not as bad as lobotomies, but I consider it in the same sort of category as lobotomy. I didn't upgrade my shotgun. I forgot to visit a hideout, so I need to keep my eyes open, see if maybe there's a hideout here in Southwark.
It's a trap!
Mr. Ghost Raven, welcome. An enforcer, very resistant to blood. Well, he's gonna be annoying.
Please, sir, can't let you through. Go back home, idiot!
Don't call me an idiot. Here, have some blood. I can't even step remotely near the water. That's not who I wanted to target. Am I mostly a blood guy? No, I've diversified.
Fatality.
Between the various damage types. So my melee does melee damage, of course. My guns do range damage, of course. My main attack spell, Bloodlance, does blood damage. But my ult does shadow damage. So I kind of have both. And by the way, I just remembered I have a new ability I haven't tried out. So let's try that out. Ooh, nice. So basically just shadow jump to the target. That's going to be very good for dealing with ranged threats. Just going back once over for pickups. Oh, upstairs here might, if I'm very lucky, if I go upstairs and I'm very lucky, there might be a hideout here. There probably isn't, but there's a slight chance of it. So I am hoping.
It's locked, all right.
What are you? What are you? Ruins. Can't sleep in this bed, so that means it's not a hideout. Okay, I don't think it's... No, there's no hideout here, unfortunately. That's a shame. But I wasn't really banking on there being one. Knew it was a long shot. You! Come here. Oh shit, he has friends. Don't you tap me with your torch, you butthead.
It's a killer. It's an leech. Kill it.
Give me back my blood. I'm trying to break from this guy. Oh, there we go. Do some healing as well. Oh, that's a grab. That crashes the game. So that is our second crash, I think, in about 13 hours of play. That's not too bad. And this game seems fairly good about auto-saving often, so not too stressed out about this. Slightly annoyed? Sure, of course, but it's not the end of the world. Yo, Nod Entertainment. These guys actually made another game I also want to eventually get around to playing called Remember Me. Let's see where the game puts me. We are in Southwark. But back here, these guys are dead. Okay, so yeah, that reset us an absolutely minimal amount. Not bad at all. Is everything in here already picked? Nope. We get to loot this place again. And then we get to try the fight again. Not too bad. It's not like when Neverwinter Nights crashes and I, being an absolute dumbass, have forgotten to save for 2 hours and we lose 2 hours of progress. Which may or may not have happened a few times. You're almost immune to blood. You are not.
Fuck, it's fast!
Where's the big guy? There's no big guy this time. He grappled me so hard the game crashed, and the game crashed so hard he ceased to exist. It's because of Neverwinter Nights you've developed your saving every second anxieties. Yeah, I can definitely follow that. Been unlocked. Keep out. Ooh, is this maybe a safe house? No, probably not. Let's search this side first. Look at this room. Look at how much they did with this room. And yet, there's nothing here. Ooh, is this? Now this is just back here. I see. Okay, so that's
locked, all right.
Still not a hideout. Fortunately. First XCOM's reason you saved 5 different files to cycle through because of a bug that... Yeah, save corruptions. That sucks. When you say the first XCOM, I'm assuming you mean the first of the new XCOMs, the 2000s XCOMs. And not the early 90s ones. You mean the early ones? Oh, I didn't know you played that. That is one of my all-time favorite games. UFO Enemy Unknown, also known as XCOM UFO Defense, and its sequel, XCOM Terror from the Deep. Wait, this is where I did my first rest. This is where I found my my first gun. Ah. So Southwark was where I woke up. I see. Stop because of raging. Because of that bug. Honestly, game crashing, corrupting your save, and throwing A 30-hour playthrough in the toilet? I think anyone would say that rage quitting after that is completely understandable. You would have to be a psychopath not to sympathize with that.
Yes. The place has changed since the explosion, but it was definitely here. I should find some way to pay my respects.
Do I not have a flower? I thought I had a flower. Thought I did. I do. Beautiful flower. Oh, I'm supposed to pick the flower over here.
May all who suffered from this tragedy find all rest in peace.
What have we got over here? Just some money left on a random mattress, of course. Do you recall the flyer? Somehow that recall coincided with another flight returning from the mission. Game would crash every time they reached the base. You have no save before the recall. That sounds so much like the kind of bullshit that would sometimes happen in old XCOM. For sure. Hello? Anybody in here? Fish and chips? Tea, bing bong, kippers? Well, this is the way forward, however, it didn't completely scour back here. Failed so many games. It was finally going well, then that happens. Yeah, that'll sour you on a game. That's perfectly understandable. Prune brawler, prune gunner. Okay, I want to ult you. So I might be able to just one-shot you. Actually played surprisingly well, besides that little detail. It had its glitches and its bugs, but I always thought it was an amazing game, aside from that. Like I said, one of my all-time favorites. Oh, can I just jump across? Basically skip half the level? Wait, is this a dry dock? Looks like a dry dock. And I can just jump up there. Okay. So I don't have to go all the way around. I am, however, still going to. Is anybody here? Oh, and there are even stairs here. I see. I see. Anybody in here? I was kind of expecting one of those beasts to be in here, waiting around the corner. For me to poke my head around. Single shilling and a bottle of alcohol. Some more shillings. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're going back. We're gonna go the full way around. All through all of this. Because why not? I want to actually play the game. Wait, did I not? I did. It's the light hitting it oddly. Prevent fire executioner. Can I sneak up on you? Well, that was lovely. Just him. Actually planned on washing your windows today. Ended up washing 3. You have 14. Well. You could look on that as a failure if you really wanted to. Or you could choose to look on it as partial progress. Right. It's the other guy dead. What are you? Kinda wanted his name. Don't cover me in goop. Toxic goop. How dare you? I should have drank from him. Let my blood get too low. Foundry key. Ooh. Gonna have a look around the foundry, see what the key's for. This door, maybe? Something in there? Might have to go back around. Already looted. Who got here before me? Looted the box. Work in progress. Also clean the. Those are called blinds. Specifically Venetian blinds.
Not a good place for a stroll. Stop right now!
Stop right now, thank you very much. I need somebody with a human touch. You just need to die. Torch shenanigans.
That's gonna hurt!
And then you focus on drinking you. Ow. Oh wait, my blood's already full. There we are. Blah. If Dracula started a career in professional wrestling, would that make him a slampire? Well, that's a scowl. What kind of scowl? No, that's a Priven Brawler. Man, he looks like a scowl to me. Where he's all bent over and shit. He's level 17. I might not be able to just insta-kill him with my ult. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Let's pin it down.
This is a terrible place to fight him. Thank you for destroying that table. And that's just gonna regenerate. An ink pen and some quinine. Codeine, ferrous tartrate, and some money. 1 money. Laughing at the guard. For more than a century, the Guard of Priwen has been a dissident faction from the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stoli. It is important, as the divergence of opinion between our two fraternities are now well established, to remember what happened and why we shall, alas, consider these former brothers our opponents and adversaries, and mock their law of conduct. Kendall Stone founded the Guard in 1801. He was a former legate of the Brotherhood and long-standing member of the Brotherhood Council. His departure was the result of an irreconcilable dispute within the council, when Kendall stated that the Brotherhood had to reconsider its non-violent approach to the study of vampires, and that the eradication of these immortals had to be the ultimate goal of all our researches. Since the terrible schism occurred, relations between the Guard and the Brotherhood had always been difficult. The Guard of Priwen considers the Brotherhood as traitors and allies of their foes, while we call them thieves and zealots for the many ancient and precious books we kept for centuries, which they destroyed or stole when they left. I will constantly recuse any accusation of cowardice, for I know the courage it requires for our brothers to approach and observe hostile immortals. I will never forget the cruel loss of the unique texts and scrolls burnt by Kendall and its followers when they left, and I will never cease to laugh at their stupidity, revealed in their very name, since they chose to call themselves the Guard of Priwen as a reference of King Arthur's shield, thus defining themselves as the true defenders of this land, when the true scholar perfectly knows that in the Book of Taliesin, Prydwen is only the name of Arthur's boat during his expedition to the mythical territories of Unfen. What a symbol indeed. From Whispers from Our Past by Usher Talltree, Primate of St. Paul. Hello, fan of light, welcome. Didn't know Baldur's Gate 3 had co-op. Oh, I think it has up to 4 players co-op. So you can have your entire party just be your friends instead of NPCs. That seems a nasty encounter. Probably have to deal with that sooner or later. For some reason I have a Spice Girls song stuck in my head Or rather, the chorus of one. My brain just over and over keeps going, stop right now, thank you very much, I need somebody with a human touch. And I don't know why. Why people love the game so much. I have never played Baldur's Gate 3. But I will eventually. Honestly, if you're referring to the poll in the Discord, it's pretty much a certainty that Salaminator and I will play all 3 of those games together on stream eventually. The poll is mainly just to determine which we play first. But they will all get their turn. There we go. Now I can focus on the priest. Ow.
The power of the Lord commands you.
Yeah. That is not that scary when it's just you alone. It is really annoying, however, when there are other enemies present to get stunned like that. Which is why, whenever I'm facing a priest, I am always in a rush to kill everything else. So his disruptions don't fuck me over so much. So that leads there. So that leads there. Let's do this loop. See what's down here. Maybe some more Pruin that needs spanking. I am honestly a tiny bit shocked that there's not a stack of coins, like 5 shillings, on that barrel. That seemed the perfect placement for a few coins on a barrel. Right, what's gonna be down here? Any monsters? I have now learned how to break through this. Yeah, I guess the only reason to not have some money on that barrel is just how obvious it would have been. Like, that is the most obvious place ever to have a money barrel. How dare they? James, fetch me musket. Well, this is actually past muskets. Like, I have a revolver and an actual shotgun. Yeah, this is right. This is... Oh, I see. Okay. Musket is a bit of a punishment, loaded with rock salt. Well, you can get rock salt shells for a shotgun as well.
Rain may have washed away the blood, but not the memory. My poor Mary.
bullets, some aluminium powder. Not as much fun as the musket. I don't know, I guess I'm just not that big of a fan of muskets. This looks like a boss fight, doesn't it? Kinda?
This is my watch. Damn grave robbers.
Wait, so these are the grave robbers, and they are dead. Hello, boys. About your last message concerning your mission to loot corpses in Southwark, I'll only say it once. Deal with it. Be glad I don't report your protest to Edwina. She might go there herself to cut your balls off. Little Bird also told me you made a few jokes about what I saw by the pier. So now I'm just a loony scared by his own shadow, or a nutcase who mumbles and trembles like an old woman about ghost stories? Good. I like it when my boys are happy. Be assured that nutcase will come to piss on your bloody carcasses after the fucking monster I saw has sucked your brains out. Enjoy the following nights, fellows. I heard there will be foggy and rainy. Booth Digby. Yeah, I'm gonna go down into the charnel pit, and something is going to try and eat me. I'm gonna jump out and go ooga booga. Loading a musket back in the day, nothing less than the same motion of loading in. Yeah, they're both front loaders. I just think that is really impractical, and I don't think it's all that cool. Alright, let's see what this boss fight. Wait, I can't go down into the pit? Well, this is surprising. This really looks to me like I was going to walk down into the middle of this pit and something would jump down there with me and I would have a boss fight. That's really what this looks like to me, but invisible wall. I can't go past. So this line of inquiry is finished. It's just time to go back and say, hey, your grave robbers are dead. Then we'll see how the good Edwina reacts to that. You know what? I could use a little bit of extra blood. Don't think I'll be coming here again anytime soon anyway. Ew, I just got the achievement for eating 10 rats. Furry. Wait, are you claiming that eating animals makes me a furry? I don't think that's what furries are. Oh, eating. Never mind. Yeah, eating 10 rats, not eating out 10 rats. And Edwina, I think, is down this way. Yeah, right here.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
English is not your first language. You think that's the issue here, or you think you just heard what you wanted to hear?
I managed to reach the mass grave in Southwark.
Southwark?
It was not pleasant.
Spare me the details, Dr. Reed. All I want to know is what happened to those bastards who owed me money.
I'm afraid those bastards, as you call them, are in the mass grave.
Dead? Shit. That money would have been useful. Well, I'll tell my boys to avoid the place if it's that dangerous.
Yes. Everybody should avoid that place until further notice.
Okay then, Doctor. It looks like you deserve your reward after all. The Wet Boot boys thank you for your help.
50 shillings. Nice.
Can I see what you have?
As long as you have...
You don't really have anything I want right now? But I did get another clue to talk to Booth Digby.
What do you want?
You're a saint. You're certainly not an adult who never left puberty. No, definitely not. For sure.
I know you believe monsters are real, Booth.
They are. I know, I saw one, but no one believes me.
Tell me what you saw.
It was a few years ago. Clay Cox was still the boss then. He'd sent me to the shipyard to find out who was stealing tools and ropes at night.
Go on.
First I thought it was an old lady with a limp that looked frail and crooked. Then I saw it grab a bloody beam and lift it like it was a stick. I shouted. It looked straight at me.
Do you know what it was?
It was all eyes and long teeth, but I couldn't see its face. I shot at it when it moved towards me and I hit it. And then it jumped and vanished in the shadows.
You could have imagined all that. These docks can be so gloomy at night. With the fog and the wind and the boats creaking.
No, Doctor. That night I saw the fucking sewer dog for real. It's not a beast like the stories say. It's the ghost of an old woman. Bullets can't stop her. But no one believes me.
Are your friends mocking you?
Even Edwina told me once to never speak about it, but I know what I saw. And it wasn't a human. Not human at all.
Alright, well, thank you.
Goodbye.
Actually, how hard would it be to eat Edwina? Oh, she's a 5. Okay, that is definitely hard. Let's see. Talk to Dyson Delaney about the bombings. Let's do that now. Tyson Delaney, he's the guy that hangs out at the pub getting drunk, right? Or not Tyson, Dyson Delaney. He's not here right now. But he's gonna be somewhere in the area, right? Mr. Delaney? Watch me, I'm gonna go all through the district looking for him, not find him, and then it's going to end up with me back at the inn or at the pub, and then when I get back there, then he's going to be there. That is what I'm calling. That's not him right there. That is Seymour Fishburne. I still only have level 2 mesmerizing. We are eating you, Seymour. Once I get good enough at mesmerizing, you are a snack. I want those XP. That is Miss Edwina Cox. Booth Digby. Where is Dyson Delaney? Oh, he's sitting down outside. I missed him because he was sitting here.
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What? Oh, you're that doctor.
Hey, you remembered me.
I found the location of the explosion, Mr. Delaney. I placed a flower for you where it happened, just as you asked.
I never thought someone would... Well, thank you, Doctor.
It's nothing, really. And I'm sorry for your loss.
What? No, I didn't know them. No car was supposed to park there that day. Stupid bastard, why did he park there?
You're the man who hid that bomb.
I don't want to talk about it. Leave me alone.
I mean, I could eat him, but I don't want to. I'd rather just get to know him more.
I sense your guilt, Dyson. Why is that? Did you not think violence was an acceptable political tool?
I still believe our fight was just. By killing an innocent couple who were just at the wrong place at the wrong time. No way.
That bomb also killed you that day, don't you see? You just die a slower death, drink by drink.
I know. Maybe I deserve judgment. Until that day, I'll just be Dyson the drunk, not Dyson the murderer.
I want you to remember the bomb, Dyson. Tell me about it.
No. I don't want to remember it.
Why use a bomb? What were you trying to destroy?
The Dawson & Dawson ammunitions factory. A symbol of violence against the people. My group wanted to destroy it to send a message.
The victims. They were not the target then.
I spent so much time figuring out the perfect moment. I used a short fuse. No car had ever parked there. They all died.
Is there any...
How dare you say...
Alright, I need one more hint.
Goodbye,
to have him.
Mr. Delaney.
Gotta run for tonight. Alright, Klaus. Take care. Thanks for dropping by. Where are these posters? They're all the way over there. Okay, I can grab them. I'm gonna be going there anyway, but for now, I want to stop by my hideout before I forget to and upgrade my fucking shotgun. Go all. That is a hefty amount of additional damage. Then we're going to add 10% damage on top of that. There we go. I don't have the upgrade materials and good handle parts, and I need tiny good handle parts. I already have a remarkable pyramid stake. Okay, so I need 6 tiny good handle parts. So good handle parts and tiny good handle parts are all in high demand. Let's see what we can do upgrade-wise before we move on through the night. So we can't really upgrade any of these. They're too expensive 2,000. 2,000 I wager. 3,000. I can get this one, which doubles the damage from barely anything to still quite little. And lowers the cooldown. Honestly, not that bothered. I can't afford to upgrade my alt. Honestly, I think I might save up for the alt. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save up until I have 2,000 and then upgrade my alt. So, with that decision made, let's get out here and get back into these two. Western Docks. District status. Stable. Lower Thames. I hate, by the way, that it's pronounced Thames and not Thames. It's spelled Thames. Why the hell is it pronounced Thames? Same with Southwark or Southwark? Southwark. Or the worst criminals with that regard is places like Worcestershire, Leicester, Leicester, or Gloucester. Edinburgh. Edinburgh is not nearly as bad. It's still bad. It's still bad, but it's not on the same level. It's not as infuriating, to me at least. So this is the way, yeah, that was way up. Wait. No, that's where I came from. Is this the way? Might be. Wait, I've been here before. This looks familiar. Ooh, level 19. Well, this isn't gonna kill, but it's certainly gonna weaken him. Could you? What level am I? I'm like around level 15 or something. So I'm not horribly underleveled. Yeah, level 15. No, it's locked. How do I get through to there. So that's just... Through here maybe, or is that gonna be locked? That's also locked.
I can't believe I'm doing this. It's locked.
Oh, maybe... Oh, I think I might know how. And through here... Out here, and then is there a way to go down there? Yes, okay. It's this way. I somehow managed to completely miss that before. Can I jump up here? I can. Sure. Mexican cowboy with horseshoe imprints on the front because you were trampled. Nice! Kind of a little bit morbid, which I like. I don't know if I would say I'm dressing up as anything. I am dressing up, but I'm pretty much just dressing up as a guy in a mask, if that makes sense. Like, it's not really a concept costume as such. Oh.
Fast be moving on.
Was the Damned West or something? Oh, it's the party you're going to has like a party-wide theme. I like that. I like when costume parties have a theme like that. Sneak over here. Open this for the shortcut. Ooh, what's up here? Oh, almost missed this one. And this one. Ew. Somebody died very badly. Got partially eaten, it seems. Which leads me to believe that the skulls might be more than just bloodsuckers and might be actually cannibals. Which might already be established and I just missed it. Ooh, a named figure. Interesting.
It's been a while since you last paid me a visit.
I came to visit you last night. Don't you recall?
Hello, good sir.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Do you need any help?
Rest assured, I will help you, sir. Martin Nightingale, at your service. Please, take a look at my wares.
Your merchandise. I don't really see anything worth having. No offense.
None taken, sir. But please, I need to eat. Perhaps if you keep looking, you'd see something that takes your fancy.
Sure.
Show
We
me
might
what
have
you
some good
to offer,
handles.
Mr. Nightingale?
Brisk blood sample used to create stamina serums for vampires. Nah, don't really care about that. Vampire factions and scowls. Music box. I'll buy the music box. I'll buy the vampire factions and scowls. Do I want to sell anything? Sell that. Hang on to that just for shits and giggles. Sell the rings. Sell the bracelet. I think that's it.
Good evening, young man.
There's no need to call me that, Dr. Reed.
Let's get to know him.
Let me be frank. You're as much of a businessman as I am a werewolf, right?
Who the hell are you to question me? It's hard enough to stay clean when you don't have a place to sleep. I'm doing my best here.
Honestly, yeah, dick move, Jonathan.
I was merely pointing out the fact that you're unlikely to survive long if you continue wandering this path.
And what should I do then, sir? Should I join the Wet Boot Boys like so many others? No thanks. I'd rather be a bad seller than a dead gang member.
Honestly, fair enough.
What can you tell me about the neighborhood? Have you got any friends around these parts?
Not really. Miss Gillingham smiles and says kind words, but I know she's lost her marbles, especially since her son died.
Tell me about this crazy woman. Madness is often mistaken for other conditions.
The poor woman's mad, all right. Kind and all, but she has so much trouble remembering things. She's taken me for a son more than once.
Oh. That sounds like dementia. That sounds like possible Alzheimer's, poor thing.
How interesting. I don't suppose you know what happened to her son.
Jack! Rumour has it he tried to tackle some gang lads. I didn't know him well, but I heard he was a nice enough chap. His old ma still thinks he's around.
Why not try seeking help instead of peddling your wares? I'm sure there are people around here that would gladly help.
There's always the night asylum. I heard it's run by a very nice man, but I'm no beggar. Not yet, at least.
There is no shame in asking for help, my boy. Sometimes it can even be the best course of action.
I don't feel okay with that. I'm gonna make a name for myself, and I'll do it by myself.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
He's a caretaker for the poor, is he not?
Something like that, yes.
Sorry, I don't know where he is.
Alright, well, thank you for the talk. Oh, Jesus! Okay, fuck that barrel, I guess. Stomp! Who do you think you are? Isaac from Dead Space?
If not, I'll find you something.
Where's this go? Ooh, that goes exactly where I need to go. Let's go talk to old Miss Gillingham first, though.
Are you certain you're not lost, sir?
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I come in?
I already took my medication, Doctor. But thank you.
I'm sorry. Your medication? Have we met before?
Don't tease me like that, Jack. Sorry, what?
I think I should come in, miss. I'd like to check if everything is okay, what with the epidemic spreading across London.
An epidemic, you say? How terrible. I had no idea. But where are my manners? Please do come in, Doctor. You are a doctor, yes?
Enid Gillingham, or Gillingham. Enid. It's a name you don't see much nowadays. Honestly, I think it's a pleasant name, Enid. Don't mind me, madam. I'm just ransacking your house. If there is an ending decided on some kind of morality system,
it's locked.
And the morality system takes into account how many people's houses I robbed, I am getting the bad ending.
So, Dr. Tippets.
Oh, she thinks I'm Dr. Tippets.
I heard whispers you had a job at that fancy hospital.
I told you my name is Jonathan Reed. Don't you remember?
Of course I do. I remember my name too. Gillingham. But you may call me Enid, Doctor. I'm very happy to see you again.
Let's check her condition. She has a headache. This is really shitty, but I only have one headache remedy left, and I don't know how to make more. I'm not gonna give it to her. I'm gonna save it for someone more important. Does that make me a bad person? It might. I kind of see it a little bit as triage, honestly.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Oh no, I don't gossip. That would be most unbecoming of a lady such as myself.
Who are the more influential figures on the docks?
Well, I heard about some terrible illness going around.
Guilty as hell.
I would say in that case that it's you, Dr. Tippets.
Is anyone taking care of you, Miss Gillingham?
My son is always here to take care of me. He's a good boy like that, but I do worry that he needs to start living his own life. Why, I would never say that to him, of course.
I'm looking for a Sean Hampton. Do you know where I might find him?
Sean Hampton, you say? Oh, the name does seem vaguely familiar, but alas, I cannot recall from where.
Well, she wasn't much help. I could eat her, and if I eat her, that would give me enough XP to upgrade my ult. And I was about to say, but that would make me an actual monster? But thinking about it, I'm not gonna do it. But thinking about it, how horrible is Alzheimer's to live with? I might be putting her out of her misery, literally. I'm not gonna do it, but it's worth a thought. Rodney, I just heard what happened tonight. I ran to your house, but you were already gone, so now I'm writing this note. Is it true you killed him? I can't believe it. Why? What happened? I really need to talk to you now. Please find a way to contact me when you receive this message. Since I know you can be very cautious, and to prove to you this is not a trap, let's use a code when we meet. I'll whistle my name, Jack, in Morse code, and you'll whistle yours, okay? This way, you'll know it's really me. For now, it's a good thing you're hiding. The Wed Boot boys are all over the neighborhood, claiming they will punish the man who murdered one of them. I'm sure we could make an arrangement to settle things once the heat dies down. Now she seems okay, but it will get worse. I mean, it's pretty bad already. She thinks I'm a different doctor. The wannabe merchant that visits her, she thinks that's her son. When she was talking to him when we were eavesdropping, she was saying it's been a long time since he visited, and he insists he was here yesterday, so... I mean, it'll get even worse, but she's already pretty far gone. And it's going to get really bad. I know from experience. Yeah, but she's not fearful or aggressive. No, not yet. At least not right in this moment we were talking to her. Where are these posters? Yeah, Ichabod Throgmorton. Where are your posters? Are they here? Let's just talk to you. Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reed.
Anything new? You must be pretty hard to... I'm guessing you're a 4? It's a 4. And you're healthy.
Goodbye.
Talk to the man hiding in the... Wait, what? Talk to the man hiding in the sewers. Where'd that come from? Are we still on the same... No, we switched to a different one.
The Wet Boots shouldn't be fighting each other. They've got bigger problems elsewhere.
Alright, let's go put up some posties. Oh my god, I just burnt them instead of putting them up. That is such a better option. And now I'm just gonna go and tell him I put them up? Just lie to him?
Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reed.
I'm afraid you're...
It cost me good money to print those posters. Such a pity people don't take the vampire menace seriously.
Did you really think the posters would be useful?
See the sad saint of the East End? How a single man can help so many people? I consider myself the discreet protector of these men and women.
Tell me, Ichabod, why do you consider yourself the protector of Shornhampton Shelter?
He is a truly inspiring example. Dedicated, pious. His shelter is open to all, whoever they are. Most admirable.
So,
I patrol...
Alright.
Goodbye.
Found a terrified young man hiding in one of the quarantine zones in the East End docks. He's more afraid to go back to a safe place than to stay in this dangerous area. There's something more than just fear and nervousness here. Maybe I should inquire about the reason why he chose to hide in this place. I have no idea when I encountered him or why I'm supposed to talk to him. But I'm gonna do it. I can figure out a way to get to him. It's through this way, right? Nope, that's up to the shelter. Let's do the side quest first. This will be the way. think. That side quest seemed to, or investigation, as this game calls them, seems to have just kind of dropped into my lap out of nowhere. Maybe it's the game subtly trying to tell me that if I investigated more, if I explored more, there might be more for me to find. God of Pruen note. From God of Pruen command post to dock patrols. Object, vampire hunter, fraud, avoid. Ah, I already know what this is going to be about. Some of our scouts recently spotted the presence of a certain Ichabod Throgmorton near the East End docks. You'll probably see him patrolling the place at night, claiming that he's a specialist of vampire extermination. The man is a fraud, not even a real con man, for he does not charge anybody for the work, but clearly has no clue what he's talking about. If he ever approaches you for some joint hunt or collaboration, refuse and let him go. In a leech fight, the man is nothing more than bait. Maybe I overheard something? I mean, there could be. Could be. Look at the music. My dear Jack, I write this letter as long as I have the strength and the will. Not that I have something to hide or fear, except perhaps to forget what I want to tell you. I always knew you would become someone important, someone good and nice. I knew it since you were a child, when you preferred to read books rather than going to play outside. I knew it when you helped me carry groceries before you went to school and cleaned the house after you came back. I am proud of you, my son. Not only because I am your mother, but also because you deal so well with everything around you. I'm sorry I've recently become such a burden to you. Never forget I love you. Hope you never forget you love me. Enid. Ah. Oh. New hint about Ichabod Throgmorton. New hint about Enid Chillingham. It's gonna let me through? No. I'm looking to get into the sewer.
Best turn around if I were you.
Alright, I'm turning around.
Go! Back home, idiots! Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Ow! That one had fire. I think I need to go down there. That's gonna get me an entrance to the sewers. Just gonna check around this way first, though. Just in case. It's a bit funny that vampires are both bloodsuckers and devourers of gossip. Oh yeah. That's honestly also very Vampire the Masquerade. Vampire the Masquerade features vampires who are both like... Oh, this is where I picked up the side quest when I was in this area. I see. No, but Vampire the Masquerade features vampires who are both badass apex predators, but also just social, snipey, gossipy prima donnas. Some blood. I'm gonna blink. I'm gonna dodge. Ah, bad dodge. That's on me. Go ahead, teleport again. Ah, another bad dodge. Honestly, pretty poor fight on my part. Breaking into your house to read your diary. Well, in Vampire the Masquerade, it's more the internal drama, the internal gossip. It's more vampires gossiping about each other.
It's locked, all right.
And not so much about, we definitely need to find a way into the sewers. Which, this is a way into the sewers, but it's locked. I think that's where I'm supposed to come out. Question is, where am I supposed to get in? I still have all my old Vampire the Masquerade books. I'm kind of tempted to run it someday. Is that guy T-posing? He is. He's T-posing. Oh, now he stopped. Right. Get rid of you. And then draw you over here away from the priest. Don't want to fight the priest. I want to kill this guy before I have to deal with the priest. There we go. What is T-posing? T-posing is doing this. Just standing with your arms out to your side, making the shape of a T. And now we just try to kill him. Power of the Lord compels you. Like a challenge. I'm not sure what you mean, what you're talking about with a challenge. Are you still talking about T-posing, or did we switch topics completely? The T-pose? Just a graphics thing? I mean, T-pose in and of itself is literally just standing upright with the arms straight out to the side. It happens sometimes in games because it is often the default stance for humanoid models that haven't yet been animated. So, like, the reason that guy was T-posing is just because his animations hadn't kicked in yet. So it's just sort of a very mild glitch. Okay, where are we now? Here, we're not at all where I'm trying to get to. Lower Thames. It was some sort of wrestling pose, no. Although, I can think of a couple of wrestlers off the top of my head that have struck poses that, while not exactly T-posing, are kind of similar to it. This is the shelter. How the hell am I supposed to get here? I'm just gonna ignore it for now. I'm just gonna ignore it for now and advance the main quest. Which means hoovering up anything useful out here.
Locked, all right.
And then talking to this lady.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I have your attention for a minute?
Good evening, sir. My name is Giselle Paxton, but I don't have time for men like you.
Have we met before?
No, but I just need to look at your fancy clothes to know that you must be desperate to visit the docks at night.
That's quite judgmental of you.
Sir, I've led enough strikes when I had a job to identify you as an enemy of the working class.
That is a horrible hat. Yeah, I don't like it either.
May I ask what you do for a living?
I'm killing myself scraping for a living. And you? Have you ever had to struggle in your entire life?
As I told you, I'm a doctor. You have to work a lot to earn that title.
Oh, a doctor. Born with money in a nice house, were we? Was Daddy a banker or a doctor himself?
Why such hatred? Are you judging me by my clothes and my job?
Course I am. Fuck, you're so blind. You don't even see your privilege. Lazy people like you disgust me.
What can you tell me about this vicinity?
Tell you what, just spend a few weeks here, and then ask me that question again. If you're still alive, I mean.
If you have something to say, say it. I'm getting tired of all this.
I feel like she is saying it.
You want information instead? Well, here's some for you. Giselle Paxton does not like you at all, Doctor.
You don't know me, Miss Paxton, and yet you see me as an enemy.
Your manners, your clothes, your words tell me everything about you, sir. I know your kind, and you don't belong here.
You're right. I have never suffered from poverty. But that doesn't mean I don't fight it and its consequences.
I really doubt you ever had to fight for anything in your life, Dr. Reed.
You speak of strikes and class enemy. Am I right to assume you're involved in trade union activism?
You bet I am. Well, I was. Nowadays, I'm just another worker blacklisted by the big companies.
You lost your job because of your beliefs.
Those bastards really hate a worker who refuses slave wages and unsafe conditions, especially when it's a woman.
Isn't the whole point of trade unions to help workers in need? Why don't they support you?
A few nights back, I lost the money my companions had asked me to hide. With me and my sister being penniless, they thought I stole it.
What really happened?
I drank too much that night. Strange men saw me count the money in that bar. Some sort of militia in uniform. I'm sure they robbed me.
Ooh, new investigation.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
What is it you want? Does he owe you money? Has he displeased your Royal Highness? I'm no snitch, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Well, I'll leave you for now.
No, I didn't want to talk to you.
Well,
I definitely sympathize with her cause. But she is not a very agreeable person. I can pop up there. Where would that take me? Wait, hold on. Oh, it's just here. Okay, never mind. Could not have drunk. Yeah, I mean, that's what it seems like to me. She fucked up, and that fuck up has cost her a lot. Maybe more than it should. Maybe she's been unduly punished for her fuck up. But she is then taking any opportunity to take that out on someone else. She's really just lashing out because of her frustrations. People with nice causes can be bad. Yeah, exactly. Just because your cause is good and laudable doesn't make you a saint.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Can I help you?
A fancy doctor lurking at night by the docks? Not fishy at all.
And what about you? Working outside at night in this dangerous part of town?
You want to know my secret? I'm trying to earn money. And I'm Lottie Paxton, by the way.
You are healthy. I could eat you. You're a 2. Don't want to.
Is it not dangerous to work here at night?
As long as I have good legs, I can run away from trouble. The sad saint now provides me and my sister a bed and a roof. I don't want to lose that.
Are you homeless, Miss Paxton?
Mr. Hampton's night asylum is our new home now. It's a safe place for me and my sister.
What can you tell me about the sad saint?
It's just the nickname of Sean Hampton, the sad saint of the East End. He gave me shelter, and he's not always sad.
What can you tell me about this place? How are things here?
It may be okay for a strong girl like me, but a dandy doctor from the city like yourself, you better watch your back, Mr. Reed.
You really think I should go back to a safer place, miss?
No. I think you had better stay and help as many people as you can. Just avoid the wet boot boys. Those bastards are worse than the epidemic.
Which local dangers must I avoid?
Well, the gangs, the thieves, the drunks, the jobless. A man with your fancy clothes will attract a lot of attention.
Well, I am not someone so easily intimidated.
Glad to hear that. And if you get into trouble, you can always seek help at Sean Hampton's shelter. No one would dare to be violent there.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
Mr. Hampton must be in his office at the night asylum he manages, I suppose. Why do you want to see him?
He was a patient of mine at the Pembroke Hospital, but he left abruptly.
I see. Well, Mr. Hampton is a discreet and dedicated man. I'm sure you'll find him soon enough.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
I hope Chazelle will pull through.
What have we here? Handwritten prayer. Dear Lord, this is my prayer for my beloved mother, Gertrude Paxton, who now awaits her daughters in heaven. Until that day, I thank you for allowing me to wake up and go through each new day in honest poverty and modesty. Please protect the good. Please protect the... This punctuation is fucked. Please protect the good Mr. Hampton who lets us sleep in his night shelter. I humbly ask you to forgive me for the resentment I feel towards my sister Giselle, since mother died. Blessed be her soul. Thank you, God, for hearing me. Amen. New details on the Paxton sisters. Old newspaper. The bomb exploded just after dawn in front of the Dawson & Dawson Munitions factory, the largest employer in the district. The detonation smashed the windows of all the factories in North Southwark. It's a miracle only 2 people died in the attack, confirmed Chief Superintendent Alexander Brighton.
It's locked.
It's locked. Oh, stairs up. Probably up to his office, stairs down, maybe into the sewers? Or maybe just nothing. Again, look, they didn't have to have stairs leading down 2 stories. Sure, there was a little box with some loot down here, but this area didn't need to exist. But they made it, and I think the game is better for it. You could talk about how maybe it's not the most optimal use of development resources, but they're fleshing out their world, they're adding to their world. I really think that is really cool and really immersive for them to do that. Again, I feel like every single time I stream this game, I hop on about the environment design. I really like the environment design in this game, in case you couldn't tell. Folded paper. Forgive me, God, for what I'm about to confess. Sometimes I wish I never saved Dyson Delaney from drowning when he fell in the canal. There, I said it. Please forgive me, Lord, for I'm just a sinner. Dyson may be the most frustrating case I ever had to deal with since I opened my night shelter in the East End. For years I have tried to understand why this man regularly makes me so irritated. I think I recently found why. Dyson has stopped fighting, for good and forever. I've met so many heavy drinkers in my life, men and women, rich and poor, young and old. I've witnessed their fight with their demons, their past, their guilt, and their failures. Sometimes they can put a name on this inner evil of theirs. Sometimes they've never been able to identify the real cause of their despair. But in most cases, for these men and women, to drink is a way to keep fighting. Of course, it is a useless and destructive form of struggle, but at least this self-destruction means that something makes them suffer, and they still fight against this pain they feel so deep inside. Even a severe alcoholic like William Bishop keeps struggling with his addiction and asking for a salvation, for the light of Christ. As long as they wish to see this light, there is a place for hope. Dyson Delaney has no hope left. He does not drink to smother his pain. No, I am now convinced he conscientiously drinks for the sadist joy of smothering all hope. I really don't know what is a worse sin, to deliberately cast away hope from your own heart, or complacently bask in self-destruction. Who is that man? Wait, is that Sean Hampton? I think that might actually be Sean Hampton. just get done buffing over the place.
Why the long face, Doctor?
It looks like we both have changed a lot. I must confess, it saddens me, Sean.
Put your faith in the Lord, Doctor. He has a plan for all of us. We may not always see it, but he does.
Since you left Pembroke, the amount of blood that has been shed, it's hard to believe you, Sean.
Ask what you will. As the Lord is my shepherd, I will not speak a lie to you.
Aren't you afraid of what you've become?
We are blessed, Doctor. Can't you see it? The Lord has made us able to walk amongst the plague and aid those that need it.
Do you think this is a blessing when God's own house and holy symbols repel you?
If that is your burden, Doctor, so be it. But I do not fear the cross, nor am I forced to take the life of another. My kind doesn't share your imperfections.
But you must drink blood now to survive.
No, not your scripture. Whoso eateth my flesh and drinketh my blood hath eternal life, and I will raise him up at the last day. So saith the Lord. I only need to eat flesh, no blood.
Why return here?
This is my home. These people are my flock. You will always find me where I am needed.
Wonders never cease. Skal managing an asylum.
And what of you? A vampire doctor? Meals laid out before you. Yet you restrain.
And what about William Bishop? He tried to take care of you. But this hunger, this thirst, cannot be restrained.
Alas, poor William. He had a good soul, but was weak in spirit. He could not shake the thirst for booze, never mind blood. But have faith. My will is far stronger than his.
Why did you kill Miss Jones at the Pembroke Hospital?
Killed old Harriet? You must be mad, Doctor. Why would I do such a thing?
So you claim Miss Jones' death was not by your hand, nor the other incidents at Pembroke?
Though Harriet was an angry, spiteful woman, she was one of God's creatures. I have nothing but love for all he has made.
But you were close to her.
Of course. But she was lost, separated from the fold. She did not see the hand of the divine in my blessed condition.
People have been murdered. I've seen the blood. I don't believe you can be trusted.
Have a little faith, Doctor. If you will follow, I will guide you to the light.
How do you plan to do that?
Take this key of the old sewers. The entrance is by the riverbank, south from here. There you'll find all the proof you need.
Very well. You have definitely intrigued me. I hope you're right, Sean.
I'll be here when you return. If you still think I'm a threat then, well, I'll surrender myself to your judgment.
I like this guy. I really do. I think that kind of gentle yet unshakable conviction, I think it's kind of infectious. Yeah, I found a way into the sewers. You know what he reminds me a little bit of? Imam. The character Imam from Pitch Black. I am not a man of faith myself. I am a raging, fanatic atheist. But I'm always kind of intrigued by characters who have strong faith, especially when they're the kind of people who don't use it to make things miserable for others, but rather it moves them to help others. I find that a really, really intriguing character trait, even if I don't share it. I mean, Imam is my second favorite character from Pitch Black. That's everything there was to... I must have quite a bit of money by now, right? Yeah, 500. Jeez Louise. Well, at least now I know the way to the sewers, because I already been there. But before we go explore the sewers, we are going to take a quick little break. I am going to grab another monster and also use the bathroom, so don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Up, there we go. Alright, time to dive into yet another sewer. Cheers. Oh wow, time is flying tonight. We've been going for almost 3 hours. And it feels to me like we've been going for, I don't know, 1? How's this? Oh, that's just Throckmorton. Wait, I got a new clue on him.
Good evening, Mr.
Dr. Reed.
Right, we have something new. I'm not gonna confront him on being a fraud. He's harmless.
You gotta unleash the beast with monster energy.
Oh yeah! So slow. That's okay. Thames Bank. This is the right way, alright? Yep. And that's also where I find Giselle Paxton's thieves. Which, honestly...
This could be the public house Giselle Paxton mentioned. I should investigate further.
Mean someone serious about keeping people out.
Step away, sir. This is no place for you, sir.
Nope, dodged right into that. Ow!
Giselle's stolen money. Everyone has some unethical ways of financing their war.
Wonderful. Bring back the money to Giselle. Keep the money and lie to Giselle. So here's the thing. Giselle is a bitch, but I still believe she deserves a second chance. I still think I'm going to give her the money, be a good boy, and that might give her a chance to get back in good graces with the trade union, and then maybe warn her to not get drunk and fuck things up again. I mean, she fucked up. It was definitely her fault. But I do believe in second chances. I do believe in being a good boy. Oh shit, they're coming for me. Is that a priest? That's a priest. That's annoying. You know what? God, my shotgun is strong now. Did you see how much health my shotgun took off with one blast? If there was ever a time where I regretted the money and resources I put into upgrading it over my pistol, that time is past. The pistol mainly does stun, and I'm like, I can do enough stun with the stake. So yes, focusing on the shotgun, absolutely the correct choice. So now I do want to switch to this, because I don't want to miss out on the guy in the sewer and to talk to. It's locked.
It's locked.
Key for it. Hello? Woo-woo?
That doesn't work. So that's it. These wheels control the water level.
think I see how it is. I am surprised the game will let me go into this water. It hasn't previously. All? Okay, so I'm guessing opening this, let the water rise. Doesn't seem to be rising much. Oh, but now I can do this. Ah! Ah! And then we can break all of these.
Shut properly now.
Gonna check up here. No, won't let me. Now we can lower the water level. Popping both of these. Will this now work? Haha! I am a clever boy. What just happened? Those bones? Those are bones. Alright, we got scals down here. We have a scal infection. Did I pick up nothing from that? Nothing popped up. I am being stalked by a teleporter scal is what's going on. Am I gonna like possess a rat and send through there? Is that why the gate is broken? Or is that just color? You never know. Never know.
I cannot enter.
Ooh. It's a scowl. Okay, maybe I didn't want to jump down there. Maybe I wanted to hop across. What the fuck?
These maggots have escaped the wrath of Ascalon for too long.
Oh, right! Now I remember that guy. I'd forgotten all about him.
You again. The one they call the sewer dog.
Hold your tongue, newborn, or I'll crush you like a maggot.
You've let the beast consume you.
Finally! A touch of lucidity.
Oh, here we go.
Learn to respect the laws of Ascalon.
Can we lock on, please? Okay. Three-hit combo.
snap like a hare's brittle bones, newborn.
Tracking on that last one. Ow, 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 ow. You know what? Have my ult. Not gonna do a lot of damage, you're pretty resistant, but it's gonna be something.
The hand that crushes all. Whence you vanished, I'll slaughter these skulls while singing your name.
Okay, summoning shadows. Oh, annoying. Ow. Okay. This fight might take us a couple of tries. That's okay.
Dear children, take to Vascalon.
Oh, I just ate all of that. That was so bad. You know what? Fuck off. That doesn't work. Just gonna stay away and heal up for a while.
Slow as a snail.
Damn it. I have another shot in.
I shall tear thee apart and spill thy blood. You found your death in me.
The fact that the stomp is basically unavoidable if you're close to him when he does it, I don't like that.
Return to your apothecary. Foolish Ekon.
No. That stomp is the bane of my existence. Oh, he added an extra hit to his combo.
I shall crush you. Down, stay down.
That took basically all of my shotgun shells. I forgot I had serums. I might have wanted to use those as well. I was definitely not expecting to first try that fight. I was definitely expecting that to take a couple of tries. So yay! Oh, I have a lot of XP all of a sudden. So that is to progress. I'm gonna go back. 'Cause I think... No? I guess there's really only one way to go. Thank you for that victory blurb. That was certainly a challenging fight. Oh, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa.
At least one skull escaped Fergal's wrath.
I know it's not the same, but because his name is Fergal, he reminds me of Crowley from Supernatural. Because I have gotten far enough in that show that I now know his original name was Fergus.
The poor creature is bleeding to death. He cannot be far.
Poor creature. It's a bloody skull. What's poor about it? Let's go here first. A lot more brawn, a lot less charm. Yes, definitely.
Safe we are, still. Drink now.
Bless you, Bridget.
This isn't the blood of a vampire, but it will quench your thirst.
That's a lot of skulls. Sewer skulls territory. This is a twist.
This is our domain, not yours. You've been warned.
Wait, I saved you from this creature. That must count for something.
Thank you. Now go. Go back to the streets and houses. There is no love lost between us, Vampire. But thank you.
Sean Hampton sent me here. I believe he wanted me to find you. Who are you?
If you must know, they call me Old Bridget. And this shelter is where we live.
I'm Jonathan Reed. I'm a newborn Ekon. I'm afraid I'm not sure what's going on.
I shall not bend a knee, young Ekon. But I sense your pain. Ask, and I will afford you my attention.
Why was that creature after you?
Fergal is the blunt instrument of the Ascalon Club. His masters would see us dead or turned into slaves if they had their way.
What the hell was that thing? He wasn't an Ekon or a Scow.
They are known as Volkod, an ancient offshoot of immortals. Blood drives them, enrages them.
What of this Ascalon Club?
Vampire society's elite in the Empire. They make the rules and enforce their judgment upon us whom they see as lessers.
Interesting.
So was it you that Sean Hampton sent me to find?
Perhaps. The sad saint was always kind to us. He must trust you if he revealed our location.
Sean is a Scow. All those I've encountered have been violent, crazed creatures. How can he be any different?
Maybe because he is the sad saint. Or perhaps because I am Old Bridget of the Sewer Skulls.
Sean killed a patient of mine. And that's just one of the murders he's being hunted for.
If you refer to Harriet, she is now among us and under our protection.
Harriet Jones is alive. That's it. That's the proof Sean wanted me to find. I must talk to her.
No. Harriet is not alive. But you can speak to her. I must warn you. She is fragile and may not receive you warmly.
I don't understand.
She is filled with bile and hate. Her mind is sharp as a tack, but her body is so weak. I've never seen its like before. She is resting in a room on the far right of this hideout.
Thank you. I will bear that in mind.
Keep your distance, Ekon. we're at your mercy. Will you end us?
This is such a twist.
Allowed me to wander above some years back. It was a pleasure.
That the Skulls aren't just feral. That some of them actually retain their mind and their humanity. Delicious. Right, so this is where Harriet is. But I really want to see that investigation thing first. So I am going to pursue that before I go speak to Harriet. Is it you?
Are you all right, sir?
Why'd you fall that goose? Yes! Good likeness.
Same question. Don't you know this is a quarantine zone?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating the epidemic. You had better get to a safe place while you still can.
Oh, really? Well, go investigate somewhere else and leave me be.
I beg your pardon?
I said go. Leave me alone, sir.
Rodney, you're the man who killed that gang member, are you?
Ah.
Is that why you are hiding in this godforsaken place?
Yes, I did. I did not even know his name.
Then why did you kill him?
That arsehole always mocked me for the color of my skin. Usually I let it go. But not that night. We fought. He died.
Unfortunately, I have met several murderers during my lifetime. You don't look like them. I can tell you're no cold-blooded killer.
You're right, sir. At first it was just a simple argument between us. But the man had a bad fall.
Believe me, Rodney, you won't survive here long. No matter what you did, you must go back to where you used to live.
I'll go back to the docks then. But if I die, remember that the blood of Rodney Grader will be on your hands.
Investigation succeeded!
I'll go back to the dock.
Alright, nothing new to say. Had to check. Alright, I guess we're gonna go talk to Harriet Jones then. And she's probably going to be as accommodating and charming as always. Supremacy of Econs. It is no coincidence that Econs are the most eminent and most numerous of all vampires. Econs are the true aristocracy of immortals, and, if I may add, they are the only ones able to stay at the top of the food chain. Everywhere I traveled, I only met Econs assuming mortal lives or forming an immortal society. Econs are the most human, most clever, and most educated of all vampires. Don't get me wrong here. I have nothing against more exotic species like Vulkod, who share the gift of immortality with us. Most of them can prove useful, if properly canalized towards a clear goal. But they lack the most important trait of all, the ability to mingle with mortals without being spotted. Therefore, the Ascalon Club should only accept Econ of the highest lineage as member of its inner circle. Depending on circumstances, Vulkod could be accepted as war dogs or hunting hounds, as long as they obey our laws. Luckily enough, these lesser cousins have a natural tendency to submit and obey their masters. What a charming, charming fellow. Don't mind me, love. Just looting your room. Alright, let's have a chat.
Hello, Harriet.
What the fuck happened?
You recognize me?
Yes, you were from the Pembroke Hospital. The young doctor. So full of secrets.
I've so many questions I need to ask you, Harriet. If you would.
I love questions. As for the answers, You may not like them.
How do you feel?
How do you feel?
I can't see. I can't move. Oh, my body's burning. I feel as if I'm dying over and over again.
Have you tried to eat or drink something?
People here tried to feed me, but I'm just not hungry. I don't have the strength.
Does the pain ever stop?
It is not pain I feel. It's like I can't stop feeling every inch of my body. But at the same time, each muscle and bone is the wrong place.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Your room, the blood. What brought you to fake your death in such a gruesome fashion?
To see if I would be mourned.
Why flee with Sean Hampton?
Oh, it's always a pleasure to see a saint fall to sin. But the coward still won't kill.
Yo, hail and welcome, Nittler. Winning? Yes, we are. We just beat a boss. I don't know if you remember earlier in this game, there is this huge gray... he's a special kind of vampire called Fergal. He's a real asshole, very hardline, indoctrinated.
Ah, my lord expresses his mighty thanks for your continued loyalty.
Nope, do not remember.
80
Well,
months. Yo, insane.
well, he was a tough fight and we just beat him. On the first try. It took basically all of my shotgun shells, but we didn't even die to him.
Do you take pleasure in causing so much pain and sorrow?
Nobody gave a damn about me. Not a tear shed. Poor Harriet. Always the discarded.
Why did you come here?
And why not? This is where I live now. Leave me be.
Will you respect old Bridget's wishes? Will you obey her?
Bridget is kind. She only needs to keep me fed and I'll be good.
So you desire to stay here?
Yes, I'm with my own kind. Birds of a feather, so to speak. Poor Harriet. Always alone.
I have a question of the utmost importance to ask. Will you answer?
Questions, questions, questions. The good doctor, always searching for answers.
Do you remember what you did after leaving the hospital? Did you kill anyone?
First, a question from me. You answer first.
Very well then. What do you want to know?
Are you like me? Are you also dead?
We are not dead, Harriet. Death no longer pertains to us. We are different.
I like what I am. I truly do. I relish the pain that courses through me.
I know you fled the hospital with Sean Hampton. Did you or Sean kill anyone in your flight? Anyone? Try and remember.
I will not lie. I wanted blood, and I wanted revenge, and Sean pulled me from it, brought me here instead. But the shadows heard my prayers. The shadows killed that bastard.
You sought vengeance by your own hand, and someone else obliged you. Very convenient. Don't lie to me.
I don't lie. I saw him near the docks, and rightly I wished him dead. And I am happy he is. It's true. But I didn't kill him. I was too tired.
Who was that man? The one murdered in the street?
He used to be my landlord. I lived here for many years before falling ill. Oh, he was an awful man. Disgusting and cruel. So cruel.
Shadows? Tell me what you saw.
The shadows, they heard me and answered. Something in the deep darkness, quick, deadly. It asked me if I wanted revenge. I answered, yes.
And these shadows, this presence, do you still hear it? Was it a vampire? Did Sean see it?
It spoke only to me, and now it is silent, but it is born of hatred. And it will kill again. And it hates you, Doctor. Oh, it hates you.
What makes you say that?
It whispered your name, Dr. Reed. It wanted to know who you were and where you went.
Questions about me? What did you say?
Nothing, Doctor. I said nothing. There was nothing it didn't already know. Oh, I'm tired now. Let me rest.
Interesting. By the way, Nittler, she is a Scal. She is a Scal.
Have you found the answers you were looking for, young Ekon?
It turns out all Scals don't just automatically go feral.
Get to know us. Spend time with us. And I may be willing to answer more questions.
Why do you live here, amongst the filth and vermin?
Live. Here we hide.
What are you hiding from?
From the guilt, the shame, from the hunters and the light. And of course, our past.
Why don't you leave the city? Hide somewhere far from the Guard of Priwen, the Ascalon Club.
We are the Sewer Skulls. This is our domain. We have run as far as we can, and now we hide.
What manner of creature is Harriet? She is different from everyone else.
I really don't know. I'm not even certain she is a Skull. I've no idea as to what blood made her.
What is a Skull, in fact, in your honest opinion?
The progeny of a vampire, disavowed by her maker. Perhaps a fruitless branch of a noble tree. A word used to enslave us. I cannot say.
You mentioned that vampire blood has tremendous potency. You believe it to be stronger than your own?
The vampire's sweet blood. That rich, dark wine that we crave. For it made us, and it can sustain us.
I thank you for your time, madam. I must go back to Hampton now.
Your kindness has been ample payment, Ekon. To protect us, I'll close the access to our hideout, but you can use our shortcut to reach Mr. Hampton's shelter. Just follow the arrows.
Your diction, your words. You do not carry yourself like most Skulls I've encountered.
True. I'm not like most Skulls.
You were once someone else. What happened to you?
It is as sad as it is long, young Ekon, but it will remain mine.
Can I be of service to you?
We ask but one thing. Reveal to no one our secrets. Do not betray us.
For how long have you been in hiding here?
Skulls have been hiding under London since vampires first entered the city.
Where did you hide before the sewers?
We claimed ancient tunnels, forgotten caverns, catacombs. We are Skulls, groveling beneath the feet of our makers.
Thank you, old Bridget. I hope we'll meet again.
So cool! I'm assuming this is the way out. Not even sure. even if it isn't, I haven't explored here. I haven't gone this way at all, so... Is this the wrong way? I'm gonna go this way anyway.
It's locked.
Well, so much for that. Maybe up this way? Ooh, rat. Yum.
This is despicable.
Deathbeckable. Suffering Thuckatash.
I've not seen beyond these walls in such a long time.
Is this the way out? You said to just follow the arrows, but I haven't seen a single arrow yet. Oh, is this a hideout? It is! What is this? Common mace? Hello? So just plain better than the barbed cudgel. Like they don't dump all lore and aspects all at once, drip over time. Yes, I agree. Sometimes it can be a little bit frustrating just because you're hungry to know more. I want to know more, but at the same time, yeah, it's good. It's not overwhelming. Let's have a look. Okay, so this one tops out at 374. This one tops out only at 330. Damage or stun, stamina or stun, damage or stamina, stamina or stun. Air 2, damage or stun, damage or stun, damage or stun, damage or stun. Stamina 30, and this one is also stamina 30. So this one can build into using less stamina, but it will not keep up with the mace in terms of damage. Oh, hey Aurelia, welcome! Still don't have a single good handle pot. 9. So now we can make regeneration serum. Can't upgrade any of my weapons. Introducing a friend to the wonder that is City of Heroes. Oh, nice! I will keep Jonathan's watch. Alright, let's do some leveling up. So the first thing I want to do is I want to level up my ultimate, because that is a pretty significant damage increase. Now we have 1975. Could upgrade Spring, but I kind of don't want to. Autophagy I can't afford. Blood Spear I can't afford. Oh, 3,000 I definitely can't afford. Coagulation I can't afford. So the question is, do I wait 25 XP and upgrade autophagy or coagulation? I don't think I do. I think I upgrade my stats instead. I I think we upgrade stamina. And we upgrade blood capacity. And we upgrade health. Oh, that's 1,000. Okay, we don't do that. Instead, we upgrade blood absorption when using bite in combat. There we go. I'm glad you guys had a good time, Aurelia. Docks is getting better, which has impacted the economy. Pembroke Hospital remains stable. Whitechapel deteriorates. And we're not into the East End yet, so that doesn't matter yet. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, I found an arrow. Let's try that again. Arrow? Arrow? Does it mean up here then? Looks like it does. That's a really poor way of indicating that. Can I talk to you?
The vampire hunters will never find us here.
It's locked, all right.
It's locked. Well, I do that. One thing that annoys me, and this is a very slight annoyance, this is picking nits. But one thing that annoys me about this game is that when I drink all the blood of a citizen and kill them in order to get XP, that is called embracing them. That annoys me because in common vampire parlance, both Vampire the Masquerade, but I believe also just vampire jargon in general, embracing someone is when a vampire turns a human into a vampire. That is generally referred to as embracing them. So in the beginning in this game, I found that a little confusing.
It's locked, all right.
It's locked as well? Yeah.
Welcome back, Dr. Reed. Would you like to take communion with me now?
Call it a prickly hug.
Are you eating raw flesh?
It is the sacred flesh of the mortal lamb. Our Lord's bountiful transmutation for the sustenance of his believers. Thank you, Lord. I am your most humble servant.
So, true to your word, you waited for my return.
I told you, Dr. Reed, I was a man to be trusted. Did you have words with the poor Harriet?
You make no distinction between the living and the scars, do you?
We are God's children, Dr. Reed. One and all. And he's determined to save us.
What will be the result if you continue to assist both Skulls and the living?
For the last decade, that's what's been happening. And they found a better life. What's to change?
You're forgetting the epidemic. Things can go south very quickly. I've seen it.
Oh, these are terrible times. Only those pure of heart shall prevail.
You've turned Skull now. Don't you see the danger to anyone giving you their trust?
We are all sinners, awaiting salvation. This is a simple truth, ordained by the Lord Almighty. I am a seeker of his glorious light.
Does this place belong to you? How can you be so certain you can keep it open?
This warehouse was once property of the Dawson family, but has been bequeathed me through donation.
The Dawsons? The wealthiest family in London? Have they a clue as to what goes on here?
Not at all. The donation was made before the war. The building was run down. I never met Aloysius Dawson myself.
So you have the run of the place and no one's taken notice?
As long as we keep to ourselves, we interest no one. This is a haven, and I pray it remains so for eons to come.
Harriet, Miss Jones, has been behaving in a most violent manner. She's going to need special attention.
That's precisely the reason I brought her here. To meet old Bridget. She's the guide Harriet requires.
Who is this old Bridget?
I don't know, Doctor. She rarely speaks of her past, but I know she has a long one. She's likely the oldest soul in the city.
Harriet is possessed by her hatred. You cannot let her roam free. She's dangerous.
She has joined her own kind, Doctor. Old Bridget is a saint to the younger Skulls, guiding them to salvation and peaceful existence.
I believe I've learned all I need to know. I'm certain you've killed no one, but one day I believe you'll cross the line.
Logic is a false prophet. Faith is the only path to salvation.
What do you mean?
We have been blessed with God's eternity. We are the instruments of his divine will. We shall feed the hungry forever and ever. Amen.
I will strive to emulate your merciful nature, Sean, but it's a difficult pledge to make.
Give yourself over to God, Doctor. Expel your urges and kneel before the Lord in praise.
These urges. You know the hunger will never be satisfied.
I've come to embrace the everlasting craving. I have sworn to feed only upon the flesh of the dead. It is now my sacrament. Take, eat. This is my body. So saith the Lord.
Oh, I don't have 500 XP to turn him. Oh, I wish I could. Okay, I guess I'll spare him.
I believe you, Sean. In fact, I envy the peace you found and will remember it.
There is love and compassion in your heart. You only need to give it wings.
If I ever replay this, I'm going to save enough XP to do that.
Continue your noble efforts. You are a good man in bad times.
Keep to the light, my friend. Like all my flock, you have a home here. Anytime you're in the neighborhood.
Ooh, mesmerize level went up. I thought it might. The district will soon suffer the consequences of your action. Oh no. Does it have to be unspent? I was assuming it would. I mean, I couldn't sacrifice 500 XP if I didn't have 500 XP, was my assumption.
Another corpse thrown in the streets. Someone's playing a very sick game.
Glad to see you again, Mr. Reed.
Did you see what happened?
No. I was coming back to the shelter from work.
It was
when
grayed
I
out. It
heard
was
an
kind of
awful
pale
scream,
blue.
And there was this man.
I don't
dead,
know if that
just in
counted
front
as
of the
grayed out
building.
or not.
You saw nothing at all?
No. I told you, just that awful woman's scream.
A woman scream? Are you sure?
Of course. It was terrifying. I thought it was my sister, so I ran. But it was a man I've never seen round here before.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
You again? What do you want?
I've identified the men who stole from you. You were right. They were members of some self-proclaimed militia.
I knew it! Did you find the money too?
Yes, here it is. They thought they could finance their activities with it.
I never thought a man like you would be kind enough to... I misjudged you. Badly. Well... Thank you, sir.
Will you give the money back to your comrades, then?
Fuck those bastards who fired me. I'll give the money to Miss Gillingham. Her son Jack was a friend of mine. He was killed recently.
Did you see what just happened?
No, I didn't. And I don't care.
Really? Why is that?
Because this sexist pig is one of the 4 men who blacklisted me. Good riddance, if you ask me.
Interesting.
Well, I'll leave you for now. Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Let's see what the... Let's examine the corpse, and then afterwards we'll see what the vampire hunter extraordinaire will have to say. At least she admits her mistake of judging me. Yeah, and that seemed like it was hard for her, but she did.
I know this brooch. This is my mother's. A birthday gift from father.
Oh no.
"29 Pretty Orchard Street. That's near Poplar's district. Why would this man carry off my mother's brooch? I must go there.
Somebody's playing me. Alright, what does Vampire Hunter Extraordinaire have to say about this?
Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton. Dr. Reed, can I be of any assistance? Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
Did you see what happened to him?
Actually, yes. He was thrown from the roof like a vulgar log.
Why is it that you sound so afraid?
You didn't see it. He was dead before he hit the ground. The strength required to do such a thing, well, it beggars belief.
Who could have done that?
Who? Well, a vampire, of course. Look, bite marks on the neck and lacerations here. There is definitely a vampire close by.
Goodbye, and good hunting, Mr. Throgmorton.
Alright, we have done everything we could here. So, here's the thing. We need to go here. But I have a lot of side quests. Actually, no, I have a couple of side quests. I never took the time to do in Pembroke Hospital. So I think I want to go to Pembroke Hospital and take care of those. Before that, however, we have the matter, the serial killer we were going to eat. Now, where was he again? Not Martin Nightingale. Is not Tom Watts. It's Seymour Fishburne. And I don't think we're going to wait for the last hint. We're just going to go and eat him the way he is now. I think he hangs around here. That's where I'm going to place a marker. And we head back. Is the right way? There is. Beware. Oh, I see a skull. I can just fuck right off. However, I'm going to use the skull to top up my blood supply. You a teleporter? Sure. Okay. Didn't like the range on that. I don't think that should have hit, but it did, so gotta deal with it. Yeah. What a right bastard. Doesn't look like any of my business. Hey, Dyson. There he is. But where do I take him? I think over there.
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So that clearly wasn't the right place. Maybe down there?
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, down to his own murder hole. Leave his corpse with the others. Just open that right up.
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Apparently it auto breaks if I get down there. It seems really specific where you're allowed to eat people. Seems like every person has like one location and you have to figure out bringing them to the right one. That's it's not great. But I just realized there seems to be a path shown in the game. So the game is, I'm just supposed to follow the red wave. I didn't notice the red wave until just now. Because I already had an idea of where I wanted to go, so I wasn't really paying attention to that.
You tricked me good, Doctor. Tell me, who will take the blame for your murders now that I'm dead?
Look at this. Goes to 220 damage. Can be made to have built-in stun. This only goes to 200 damage, but can end up with 10 points of blood absorb per hit. Did get the poetic justice of doing it in his own kills, but yeah, that would have been... I feel like it would have made sense to leave his body with the others, but apparently not. Alright. Move that. I have a bunch of stuff in Whitechapel as well. Actually, not so much. Track that. So the one thing I want to do before leaving is see what I don't remember her name. Something Cox.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed.
Edwina Cox. See if
Can I
she's
see
gotten
what-
any
As long as you-
parts I want. I do want these. I wish there were handle parts and tiny handle parts as well, but I will take these. Let's hope Milton has some. Is this the way? No, I am way off course. Of course! This is the right way. This is the way. this way.
There's safer places to be than here.
You're almost immune to shadow damage. Can I target your friend?
Leech spotted! Watch out, boys!
Okay, just don't move forward when attacking like you usually do. Kinda got stuck on a wall there. Okay. Tracking on that was a little obnoxious, but I'll deal with it. Wow, no, no tell on that, no telegraphing on the shot. The crossbow guys are the hardest to deal with out of all the Priven, out of all the lower tier Priven, at least. The crossbow guys are the trickiest. Because they're very hard to dodge. It's very hard to tell when they're about to attack. You know what? Fuck you. I said, fuck you. And head this way. Ooh, a preacher. Is he alone? No, he is not.
Not a safe place. Right now, sir. Best run along home.
Is that where I need to go? It is. How's the bleeding and the healing? I'm doing more bleeding than healing. More harming than healing tonight. I haven't really passed out any medicine. But it's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. The game reveals new things about its world and its story, and I'm actually fairly engrossed. Which I guess is better than being grossed out. Har har. How about you, Gearjo? How are you doing? How's the week treating you? Where is Milton? There you are. Starting with you.
Good evening.
Good evening.
See what you've got.
I'd like to...
Wise choice.
I mean, I'll take it. want it, but where are my handle parts?
There were more of us, with less resignation and more determination.
I know I can count.
Okay. Tell what happened to Thoreau Strickland. So where is Thoreau Strickland? That's Lady Ashbury. Goswicks. Pippa. Dr. Ackroyd. Thomas Elwood. Rakesh Chadana. You know what, Dr. Rakesh? No, it's gonna be troublesome getting to you. Where is... what was his name? Thoreau? Thoreau Strickland. Is he? Must be upstairs, maybe? I feel like only Dr. Swansea is ever upstairs. Yeah. I don't think the next floor is available. No. Good so far? Good to hear it. I am having a hell of a time tracking down this one doctor. But other than that, I'm doing well. Oh! Found him!
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
I located the shop, but it was vandalized, and the owner is missing. All I found was your order.
I was afraid of such bad news. People are so desperate they're ready to burgle a shop for drugs.
That's quite a list you ordered. Opium, sodium hypochlorite. It can't be just headaches you're trying to cure.
This dreadful influenza, of course. I already ran some tests on hopeless cases. Without success, I must admit.
Do you realize you could create a lethal poison without the correct dosage? Then there are the legal ramifications.
Is this not true of any medical substance, Dr. Reed? However, if you would agree to improve it, I'd be glad to accept your help.
As long as you promise to be scrupulous with your experiments, I may try to gather these substances and even help improve upon the mixture.
That's all I'm asking for, Dr. Reed. That's all I'm asking.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Okay, so what... Here are the ingredients to formulate the medication. Sodium hypochlorite, potassium permanganate, ferrous tartrate. I think I have all of that
I can't
already.
let Strickland put his patients at risk with opium. Perhaps an adjusted formula will deliver more of a placebo effect.
Placebo effect. I don't agree with Dr. Reed here. I think he does not give his colleagues enough credit. Oh wait, it wasn't to my crafting desk, it was to my medical desk. Is that here? Is that here? It's here.
Strickland's project could be dangerous. I have a mind to report him to Dr. Ackroyd.
So I guess now I have the choice. Report him or I am going to help Dr. Strickland. Oh, Dr. Strickland. I have half a mind to report him just because he's so hard to find. Although that would be exceptionally petty.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
I have managed to improve the mixture by diluting it. Have you ever heard of Sir Joseph Francis Olive? Or the placebo effect?
No, I don't think so. Why?
A placebo is a substance or procedure that has no actual physical effect.
You made a placebo of my project. Why?
Research has established that a placebo, as long as the subject believes in the effect, can provoke a positive physiological reaction.
Really? That's fascinating. And you want me to, what, administer the placebo and see what occurs?
Something like that, yes.
Well, I'm a bit surprised, but I trust you, Dr. Reed. Please take the key to my cabinet and put this placebo there for future use.
Goodbye, Doc.
All right. Back up we go. I think the doctor's office I got the key for would be over here, right? Yes.
It's locked. At least Strickland can't kill anyone with this formula. It's locked, all right.
Why is everything locked? I just wanted to plunder all his supplies. Mortimer Goswick, male, age 23. Followed by Dr. Aykroyd, status convalescence. Note, the patient shows many signs of extreme fatigue and major sores on the throat, mouth, and tongue, but no sign of flu. Refuses to speak, claims it's too painful. Needs rest and healing of throat mucous membrane before any decision can be made concerning his release. It's unlocked now with that key?
It's locked.
Honestly didn't think so, but figured it was worth it to try. Now let's find out who is spying.
I'm sorry you ended up on my plain and cold medical bench, sir. I understand you must be
Probably not in here, but we'll check it out. Well, maybe it is in here. Oh, is this the person doing the spying? Or are these just privens? These are just these are very low-level privens. Holy shit. Excuse me, gentlemen. Don't parry me. Fuck you. 25th October, from Guard of Prywin Command Post to East End Patrols. Object, Vampire Activity, Hospital, Survey, Investigate. 3 days ago, one of our new recruits heard a rumor about the presence of a female vampire hiding in the Pembroke Hospital, London East End. All we have is her first name, Thelma. Your mission is to discreetly go there and observe any suspicious activity concerning said leech. Then report it directly back to us, and we will decide what action should be taken. Well, she'll appreciate that. Talk to her before.
Good evening, Mr. L.
Evening.
Goodbye.
That is not what I wanted to do. So I did this, and then I wanted to talk with her.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Tell me, Thelma.
I saw one and he saw me. I watched him hunt and kill. I saw his terrible wounds heal as his victim died. And then I knew I was saved.
You mean you actually saw a vampire? Here in London?
Yes. And it has been the answer to my pain. I must drink and kill to regenerate my decaying body. I am a vampire too.
You have no idea what problems your claim could cause if heard by the wrong people, Miss Howcroft. You must stop this nonsense now.
Why fear the truth? Strange things live in the dark, Dr. Reed. Strange and ancient beings that were here before this island even had a name.
Tell me, Thelma, why do you feel so attached to Mr. Elwood? Why him?
I'm not sure, Doctor. I think we have a bond of some sort. We've both suffered so much. He's the only mortal I find interesting.
Do you plan to make him a vampire too?
Of course not. How could I inflict my curse on anybody else? I'm not that cruel, Doctor.
Would you say you and Mr. Elwood are romantically involved?
No. No, Thomas is a delicate soul. Even though he disguises it. But I am not the woman he needs. No, for I am a vampire, Doctor.
Oh, right.
I'll leave you, Miss...
Find the... Oh! And where is that? That's there. Well, I've been there before. Shouldn't be too much trouble, but before I head out,
And more determination.
I am just going to spend some XP and I think upgrade my blood lance. Yeah. So was it 3,000? I think it was. It is 3,000. Okay. So I can just get more damage. Or I can shotgun it. But that takes away the range. And still an increase in damage. I think I want to keep the base blood spear. And then I have 750, which means 1. Just a stamina upgrade? That's 1,000, even though it says it's only 600. That's also 1,000. It's also 1,000. That's 600. Get some more blood absorption. The following night. Christian faith or cult? Ooh, what do we have here? What is immortality? Having your name inscribed in history, raising children who will honor your memory, earning your place among the saints of heaven? John Hampton, founder of the Hampton Asylum in East End, has his opinions on the matter. Eternity comes to those who bear divine presence in themselves. Mr. Hampton, also known as the Sad Saint for his unequaled empathy towards others and his constant pity for their plight, has created with his asylum a haven for lost souls. He keeps the poor fed and gives them a roof to sleep under. Still, the asylum has now been closed for a few days, and his last accessible orations took a turn toward cult-like worship. If heresy can be defined as faith gone adrift, John Hampton and his flock may have turned into heretics. Heretic! For the first time since I have known the sad saint, people speak ill of him, and the mysterious chants heard through the closed doors of the shelter worry more than they encourage. As a possible consequence of this suspicion, the sanitary situation of the docks has drastically decreased. Deprived of a place to rest, the poor get sick from sleeping rough. Preferring to catch their death under the stars than join an unknown cult, that alone says enough of the tarnished reputation of the sad saint. A reputation that will be restored only when the doors of his asylum open once again. Ooh, Docs just went into critical. He is missing. Oh no. We should probably go back and check on that at some point as well. But first, let me just go deal with this. Pick up what they dropped. Okay, so leveling up definitely makes a huge difference. Although I forgot there was an encounter in here as well, so now I kinda wish I had saved my ult for this. No fire in play. Ow. Oh, that does aggravated damage? Well, guess I need to farm some blood off you. Give me some blood, please. Ooh, that is a good amount of blood from a single feed. Holy shit. Ow. That... Okay. So I wonder if it's silver or something, because it seems like his stab gauntlet just generally does aggravated damage. Which, I don't know, I'm guessing it's some kind of blessed silver or something. Game balance wise, it makes a lot of sense. I get why they would do it. Just need to make it make sense lore wise as well. Which is why I'm speculating that it's silver or blessed or something, because that's all it would take. Hello, sir? Don't mind me. Report about Pembroke. 2nd November. From Scout Louis Cagney to Mr. Geoffrey McCollum. Object, Pembroke Hospital, survey, vampire activity. Sir, I have observed the Pembroke Hospital for 2 weeks now, and we can confirm vampire activity there. First, we now have proof of the presence of a female leech inside the hospital. The beast is clever. She acts like a mental patient to hide her true unholy condition. I personally sneaked inside the hospital and heard the creature whining about her need for blood since her body is decaying. But it gets worse. The administrator of the Pembroke Hospital is Dr. Swansea. According to our team leader, Amanda Tilton, who died yesterday in a fight against a scow by the canal, he may be a member of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. If that's true, then there may be something big going on at the Pembroke, maybe even a nest of vampires, protected by those bloody traitors of the Stole. We don't know what to do, but we are convinced you better come quick with reinforcements and heavy gear. Now we go talk to Thelma. Luckily, this version of London isn't very big. Alright. I wonder how many XP this will give. This seemed like a fairly low level mission. This is something I should have done earlier. So I am guessing 250 XP. Let's see how wrong I am.
Time has lost.
Good evening, Miss Howard.
I need blood, Doc.
I have made inquiries about the men who were tracking you, Miss Howcroft.
I did not expect a mortal to have this sort of courage. Speak, Doctor. Why are they hunting me down?
It was a misunderstanding. These hunters were in fact looking for a very different creature, but they mistakenly put their sights on you.
I knew it. I have become undone. Those hunters have discovered me, but they don't know what I'm capable of.
If you'll accept some advice from a petty mortal, I think you should assume a low profile and just quietly disappear into the shadows.
You are right. And you have served me well, mortal. Take this as a reward for your time. Perhaps I will allow you to drink deep of my blood. One day.
Thank you. I'll keep that proposition in mind. I'll leave you, Mistress of the...
Time has lost its effect on me.
150.
But the suffering continues.
So I overestimated it. Alright, so looking at these, we're done with the Pembroke, we're done with the docks. We can go to Whitechapel and take care of a couple of these. Or we can go to the docks and check up on what the hell is going on with Sean Hampton and just how bad has it become. But I think that decision is going to be left for Friday when we do a Halloween stream, which is going to be trying to finish or at least get through as much as possible of this game. Because I think that is going to be it for tonight.